continue going around and checking in on everyone.
Moving ahead.
It's like
Zevlor, with such high hopes for you, Hellrider.
once you're dead. How'd you survive it? Nathaniel. I had to look after.
Back in Last Light, I was racking my brains. How the hells do we get past the curse? And then a blinding light cuts through the darkness like a blade through butter. All thanks to you, I hear. Didn't think we'd make it without the old Hellrider to lead us. But you did a damn fine job.
If freed Zevlor down in the colony, I wouldn't be so quick to write him off as dead.
I would. He didn't have any fight left in him.
I mean, the moment he woke up, he kind of came out swinging, so I think he very much had some fight left in him. He went his own way. I don't think he could face me, or all of you.
The briefest hesitation as Ceres wars with old loyalties and wins.
I looked up to him. We all did. But he let us down when we needed him most. There are less mouths to feed, but we still need supplies for the road. We'll scavenge what we can. Hopefully, we'll see you again in the city.
Shadows.
Hopefully.
Helm's blessings upon you.
Nope.
Those take forever.
You're here. Good. That's good.
Are you all right?
Me? Oh, I'm fine. I'm just worried about the kids. Maul is still missing, and they haven't taken it too well. I've been trying to cheer them up. We're writing a song together. But I think they're just humoring me.
I'm sure they appreciate it.
Maybe. I'd love to put on a show just for them. But it's boring if I'm the only one playing. I need another bard. Maybe I'll find one in the city. Until then, the kids and I shall work on our masterpiece.
What will we do once we reach the city? No. One problem at a time.
At least people seem to like my playing, even if I'm absolutely terrible at it. Yeah. At least I got that going for me.
This place is a gold mine.
Actually, I should probably tell the kids about Mole. What I found out.
Alfira's writing us a song. A stupid song won't bring Mole back. Tell her, won't you?
Found Mole's eye patch.
This is Mole's. Where did you find it?
Somewhere unpleasant, but I didn't see Mole. She's probably safe somewhere.
Of course she is. You hang on to that. I bet Mole will be angry at you for touching her stuff.
Oh yeah, just absolutely livid. No.
We're coming.
Why, yes. Once Alfira is done with this song, we will be looking for patrons. All coppers welcome, pal.
Found Mole's eye patch.
So? It's just Mole's eye patch. She's lost loads of them. That doesn't mean anything. Did you want something, or are you just here to stir?
It's alright, I'm sure Mole will be waiting for you at Baldur's Gate.
Exactly. And we'll definitely feel her wrath if she thinks we ever doubted her.
Mole is fine.
Miss Alfira wants to write us a song about you fighting Ketherick. But I miss Mole.
Found her eye patch.
What? Where is she?
Hey, calm down. I'm sure she just dropped it. Mole's fine, I promise.
You think so? Mole is really clever. I hope she finds us again soon.
Mole is gonna be waiting for us at the gates of the city. I know it.
Hey, it'll be fine, I'm sure.
Don't think about Mole.
Helen! Isabel! My love. You were dead. I saw your body. I'm here. And so are you. And my father, he can't hurt us any longer. I dreamt every night that you'd come back to me. That somehow it was all a nightmare Dawn would undo.
I had no dreams at all. Nothing but darkness. And when I woke, my father said you were dead.
His soul was poisoned by the god of death. His sick devotion ruined him. But for all his sins, he brought you back to me. Are you all right?
I will be. And you?
In this moment, I want for nothing.
There you are. This is Aelin. Aelin, this is...
Oh, but we have met. This is the soldier that freed me most valiantly from the Shadowfell. They watched my boot crush the very brain of villainy, and fought well against your changed father.
May he rest in peace at last, now that he's dead. I have more to thank you for than I knew. And we have much to discuss. Perhaps we could join you in your camp later?
You'd be most welcome.
We look forward to it.
You there, Sharon. By the fires of your camp's hearth, we will discuss all we must.
I'll be ready. Whatever you have to say had better be worth your life.
Now, you will leave us. We must take succor in one another's bodies and words.
Aelin! We'll see you later.
Yeah, I'll just leave you two crazy kids to,
Make your mind
to your business.
once you dead. How'd you survive it? Thaniel. I had to look after him. When Duke Elton formed the Flaming Fist, he sought out people of courage and honor to fill its ranks. You saved Thaniel, lifted the curse, and killed an immortal. It's safe to say you'd have been recruited in an instant.
The Flaming Fists are nothing but mercenaries now. They were mercenaries even before, during Duke Elton's time. This has not actually changed in the 100 years that have passed. Don't worry, I'm sure Shadowheart will be grateful she didn't kill her when she actually gets a chance to talk to her properly. I know foggy fragments of Elton. All tall tales. What was he like?
Gruff and intimidating. But he had the courage of 10 men, and a love for Baldur's Gate few could match. I don't know if this Duke Ravengard is the same, but I will say this. The Flaming Fist are the cornerstone of the city, and the Dukes are its foundation. I hope you can save him, for the good of Baldur's Gate.
What about you?
When this land fell to the curse, I should have gone with it. Thaniel is the only reason I survived. It's only fair I stay here and wait for him to awaken.
Once we leave, this place will be pretty empty. Will he be all right?
You don't have to worry about me. The truth is, the Shadowfell broke something inside me. Something no healer can fix. I don't know how long I have. But, because of you, Thaniel is safe. Because of you, I could help him as he helped me. So, thank you, my friend. And know that I have no regrets.
Well, that's kind of bittersweet.
In the curse. Horrible than you can imagine. Try me.
Ouchies everywhere.
What's in here?
Yeah.
Just tell me what you need.
I need to sell you my shit.
Lady, light away.
Hey, Barkus.
There you are. I was wondering where the devil you'd been.
It's taking a little holiday in the Mind Flayer colony downstairs.
That sounds slimy. Never mind your distasteful predilections. We need to talk about Wulbren.
And what about him?
Wulbren and the Iron Hand gnomes are planning something dreadful in the city. They have rune powder, they have motive. We have to stop them.
Seems we'll have our hands full in Baldur's Gate. Yeah. Want some slime?
With the sword of justice in one hand and the shield of self-righteousness in the other, we most certainly will. To saving the city. And my fool of a friend.
Thanks, Nichols. And the stone.
You are welcome.
Might be useful.
His stonework is sublime. It's almost a shame to leave this place.
Yep. Kick his ass and make him see sense.
Darkness on the Iron Hands for dragging him into this.
Yeah, I'm not so sure they're the ones who dragged him in.
Do you have anything to eat?
No.
Perhaps the Iron Hands could return here in the future. Like as an outpost.
Like you and mine.
Did you guys have to walk right through the brine? Really? Guys, come on.
Go home.
Good. The sooner we get out of here, the better.
Sell as much as we can.
Then again, these towers are much like the Absolute. No flash. No substance.
Just tell me what you need. Lady, light your way.
Yeah, let her carry that.
Thanks, Nichols. And the stone.
You are welcome.
The stone is sublime. It's almost a shame to leave this place.
Thousand days of darkness on the Iron Hands for dragging him into this.
Thanks, all this stuff, and then we'll head on over to camp.
Just tell me what you need. Lady, light your way.
Over there.
Then again, these
There we go. Me. Not much, but maybe I can. Good enough.
I can't believe it. I can't believe Aelin is here. And my father. I heard what happened. What he'd become. By killing him. You set him free. You set Aelin free. And me.
I feel there's a great deal you haven't told me.
Not on purpose. Or not with the intent to deceive. I've been trying to make sense of it all. Ketheric Thorm was my father. He raised me to serve Selûne as my mother, rest her soul, had wished. He was everything to me, all my life. When an emissary of Selûne came to our little town, we were elated. Dame Aelin, daughter of the Moon Maiden herself. Tell me, do you believe in love at first sight?
Certainly believe you were starstruck, at least.
You sound like my father. But it was more than that. This was no mere attraction. It was love. Lucky for me, she felt the same way. But my father was skeptical. Aelin is immortal, after all. I understand it's strange. There's an imbalance between us, certainly. But I suppose loving Aelin felt the same as loving myself. It was natural. Then... And this is where I still need answers. I died. I'm not sure how, why, but all was black. Next I knew, I was being jolted awake. I smelled musty air, I saw shadows. And then my father's face. So changed. So hideously warped.
You'd become the chosen of Merkel.
I didn't know that then. But I could see the change in him. He told me we'd be together now. Said that Aelin was dead. I couldn't speak. Could only run. I found last light within the shadows. Made a shelter there. Prayed my father wouldn't find me. By the time Jaheira came, I'd pieced together just enough to know I'd been dead 100 years. That my father was the source of the horrors plaguing this land. My home. I couldn't tell her who I was. I had to protect them. And myself. No matter what.
Understandable.
It's all out in the open now. And with my father dead, I have nothing to fear. Except for Aelin. She needs healing. Rest. I'm grateful for your help. Your friendship. I hope we won't intrude on your hospitality too long. But I'm grateful for a safe place to... well... just to be.
There you are. I have awaited your arrival with great anticipation. Come closer.
If you're going to give me a hug, then could we, could we wash ourselves off first, lady? Step closer.
Feel my voice rattle your bones as I proclaim our victory. Moon Maiden Selûne, hear me. Ketheric Thorm, traitor, apostle of Merkel, is dead at last. My mate, most high. Darling Isabel is safe and well. Safe and well, and return to my embrace. Blessings upon the slayer of the Wicked One.
Yeah, she definitely seems like the type who would be. Done some things I'm not proud of, but I'm proud of this. Proud of us.
We are a powerful party indeed. Faerun itself trembles at our touch. My darling Isabel says we will stay allied at your side. I am pleased to hear it.
So a great deal about you I don't know.
Pray, ask, and I will tell.
Are you really Selena's daughter?
Do I not radiate with my mother's brightness, her glory? There can be no doubt. I am of her silvered flesh, her celestial womb.
How did you come to be trapped in the Shadowfell?
Ketheric Thorn. Father of my one and only love. Enslaver of Dame Aelin. Ketheric Thorn never did trust me. Even when he worshipped the Moon Maiden. He was threatened by my love for Isabel. By her love for me. When she died, curse the day, the hour. We each of us mourned bitterly. But Ketheric's pain could be touched by no aid, no boundary. He turned to wretched Shah, the Lady of Loss, for relief. And she whispered into his ear, poisoning his mind. He and his loathsome advisor, Balthazar, lured me into the Shadowfell, claimed they'd found someone in need of my aid. There, they trapped me in their infernal cage. I was killed, murdered, made dead over and over and over by justiciars of every make and kind. I was reborn, for it is my nature. And Ketheric fed upon my immortality all the while. But lo, the brute is dead, and we live!
I love the look on my character's face. Yeah, do you think Seluna would be willing to adopt us? In custody of us over our maybe father. Woo! We lived! Would your mother be willing to aid us in the fight against the Dead Three?
Why, she already has. She has brought her sword to your side, Dame Aelin. So mighty are her wonders, her great wisdom. Together, we will set this fair land free of tyranny and murder.
By committing more murder. Hey, Karlak, what's up?
You saw Gortash, didn't you? What the fuck was he doing down there? Is all of this because of him? The tadpole, the absolute. How?
Seems he's a servant of Bane, as Ketheric served Merkel. Who knows what powers he's gained since you knew him?
I'd never have protected a Baneite even a decade ago. I looked after that fucker with my life. I trusted him. He gave me away to Zariel without a second thought. And now he's looking to ruin the entire Sword Coast. He has to die. And I'm gonna be the one who kills him.
Sure, I'll take you along when we kill Gortash. Seems like a good time. We'll do it together, whatever it takes.
He can't get away with what he's done. To me. To us. He won't get away with it.
Yep.
Thaniel rests well. He's healing very rapidly, now that Oliver has returned to him.
What happened to Oliver exactly? Did Thaniel absorb him?
No more than my right hand can absorb my left. Oliver is helping Thaniel to recover. They both lie dormant. like trees awaiting spring. Once the curse is lifted, they can stand as one or as a pair. Whatever they wish. I hope they will remain as a pair. It will be good for them both to have a friend, once I'm gone. Still, I would like to return here someday. See Thaniel and Oliver again. In my meditations, or perhaps in person, if the Oak Father wills it. I hope he does.
Yes. Create a scrapbook of our victory over Gortash. But it could help.
I knew I could put my faith in you. If only we had met sooner.
So when will the curse actually be lifted?
I can't say for certain, but we'll see it come to pass long before this place recedes behind us. Don't worry. All is at hand. We can depart whenever you're ready.
Oh no, you got what you wanted after all.
I have. But perhaps there is more that I want. Anyway, once the curse is lifted, nature can take its course without me. I belong at your side.
I'm glad to have you.
And I'm glad to be had. Glad to be with you, I mean.
I would not linger in this land over long. But whatever your business, I will aid you if I can.
We all could use a bath, I think.
You did it. Ketheric Thorm is no more. The Shadow's grip is broken. Soon, the land shall heal.
But it could help.
Not as glad as I am. Nature moves at its own pace, and bestows its bounty when it sees fit. Give it time. A reward shall come to you when you need it most.
Totally not foreshadowing or anything. Does the rest of my party have anything else to say?
I think we've done rather a good thing here. A welcome change to give this land a sliver of hope amongst so much despair.
I, for one, will miss the Shadow Curse. For all the pain it caused us, it did at least obscure the incessant sun.
I mean, better to have aid when and never need it. You must be glad Ketheric is dead.
I take no pleasure in his passing. Whatever faults he may have had, Ketheric was a great leader.
Any greatness he once had faded long ago. Man he killed was a bitter old fossil.
Life was crueler to him than death. It is no great wonder that he found his strength in Merkel. I believe he was an honorable man, but the gods used him as their plaything. First, Shah and her sister, then the three behind the Absolute. I sympathize.
Surprisingly soft-hearted sometimes.
It is a sharp mind that feels sympathy for one who suffers unnecessarily, not a soft heart. I saw strength in Ketheric that had been diluted by pain, but I will never forgive him for handing me to Orin. For that, I hope Merkel hollows out his bones and lets them be dust.
When did you first encounter the cult of the Absolute?
A true soul came to my city preaching a message of togetherness, accompanied by 2 novices. Menzoberranzan is not fertile ground for such messages. I killed them and hanged their bodies in my garden.
Decorative corpses, an interesting design choice.
I would have picked prettier corpses if my intentions had been aesthetic. This was a warning against heresy. I was not content with the warning, though. I intended to wage war on their insolent god and the rest of its followers. Even as the flesh sagged and sloughed away from their eyeless skulls, their audacity infuriated me. I had to know where they came from. And whoever sent them was counting on my curiosity overcoming my caution.
Do you know who sent them?
Indeed. A man you know all too well. General Ketheric Thorm. The dead cough up their secrets just as well as the living. All it took was a simple act of necromancy, and the corpses told me where I needed to strike. Moonrise Towers.
You waged war against Moonrise?
No. I was prepared for combat, but I intended to strike subtly. As it turned out, to my shame, I was defeated without even drawing my weapon. I came to Moonrise with a retinue of warriors and assassins, the best House Bainray had to offer. I expected a battle, but found a fully laden feast table and a welcome befitting a house matron. Ketheric expected us, expected me, and I fell for his flattery.
Understandable. He gave you the welcome you felt you deserved.
Perhaps I deserved what came after the welcome as well. Ketheric proposed an alliance between Moonrise and Menzoberranzan. I admit I was captivated by him. He invited me to the head of his table as his guest of honor. I was wary, of course. If I had been in his position, the food would have been poisoned. It was not the food I should have been wary of. It was the pale woman at the foot of the table. Orin the Red. We had barely begun to eat when she spoke for the first time. I only caught one word, my name. Then, quick as lightning, she climbed onto the table, a dagger in each hand, and skipped toward me, slicing the throats out of my men as she passed them.
That must have been terrifying.
Few things frighten me. Orin is one of them. Ketheric held me still, his hand on my shoulder, the grip tight enough to crack the bone. When Orin stood before me, she touched the dagger to my eye, drawing out a tear of blood. "I want this one," she said. Ketheric nodded his permission, and I was taken below. You've seen the horrors of the colony. Orin kept me there for days. She forced me to watch as my men were processed. Some for food, others as thralls. And then she placed the tadpole in my eye herself.
You'll have your revenge.
That is certain. You know the rest as well as I do. There were massacres before the Grove. Religious communities, mostly. Those who refused to convert. Then there was you, and now there is freedom. Soon there will be vengeance.
I'm curious to hear your thoughts about our companions.
A disparate collection of vagabonds and strays. Did you have anyone particular in mind?
What do you make of Jahira?
She is intelligent, strong, and capable as both a leader and a fighter. An impressive woman. It is a shame that she devotes all of her talents and experience to the futile cause of the Harpers. Their devotion to preserving balance is pathetic.
Better just strive for change than balance.
Precisely. Preservation and balance are an excuse for inaction and stagnation. There are organizations like the Harpers in every realm and every culture. I despise all of them.
The shadows are lifted. Finally, we can breathe free.
Zora said you can say what led to your pact in exile. It's time I know the whole truth.
Yes, but first a question. If your home were under siege, what would you sacrifice to save it?
I give my life if it meant keeping the residents safe.
As would I. And more. I was 17. Father, older Ravengard, had just been named a Grand Duke and was called away to Elturel to help settle a dispute. That's when the cult of the dragon made its move.
What's the cult of the dragon? I've never heard of them.
A religion devoted to conjuring the most evil of goddesses, the dragon Tiamat. A 10-day after Father left, I heard a whisper as I slept. Duskhawk Hill, the Queen of Chaos awakens. Go alone. I grabbed a rapier and set out. There wasn't a cloud in the sky, yet not a single star was shining. There they were, gathered at the foot of the hill.
Your head tingles. Will wants to show you what happened.
All right.
In the looming shadow of the mount, 5 groups of 5 figures each encircle a lofty totem. Atop each totem, a dragon's head is carved, and a massive orb held in its mouth. The cultists chant, first softly, then crying to the starless sky. There is a crack of thunder, a gust of wind, and a dragon's white head appears in the storm. The first of Tiamat's 5 heads. As the maelstrom howls, Mizora's lips press to your ear. She will destroy Baldur's Gate. Grant me your soul and I will give you the power to save it, she whispers.
She read the terms while 2 devils stood witness. And I said yes. 1 soul for 1 city.
Surely Mizora doesn't care about Baldur's Gate. Why would she want to save it?
She didn't. She came on order of her mistress, Zariel. Tiamat made a play for power. Zariel had other plans. That was the most Mizora's ever said. All that mattered was that she got her prize. Another pet added to her warlock menagerie.
Sacrificing your soul to save the city was a brave thing to do.
I don't know that it was brave. I just know that it was right. The moment I agreed, I burned with the fires of Avernus. and oozed the rot of Dis. The cultists choked on our poisons and burned from our flames. And when we were done, all that remained were 5 greyed orbs atop a pile of ash. My soul was bound, and my lips were sealed.
Is that how you lost your eye in the battle with the Cult of the Dragon?
It is. The one scar I ever bore of it. You were right, of course. The new eye is a sending stone, courtesy of Missoura. She uses it to track my location and call from a distance. I could flee to the spine of the world, or the depths of the lower dark, and still never shake her.
What about your father, the Grand Duke?
He returned to an unsuspecting city and a wayward son with a smirking devil at his side. I tried to tell him the truth, but my mouth couldn't form the words. I'd led him to the battlefield, but Missoura had swept it clean. I showed him my stone eye, but he only turned away. After, he said only one word: go. So I did.
We'll return to this subject later, I guess.
I understand.
You must have been furious at your father for throwing you out of the city.
No, never. He did the only thing he could. In his eyes, I invited a devil into our midst. I was a fool at best, a traitor at worst, and Grand Duke Ravengard suffers neither.
Do you miss your father?
More than you know. The better question is, did he ever miss me? If he did, he missed the Will Ravengard he once knew, not the hell-touched warlock he returned to.
You need a hug, Will?
The curse is broken and the shadows are lifting. In time, these lands will heal.
The shadows are losing their grip on these lands. Shah can indeed be thwarted. Comforting to know. You wanted something?
I never saw myself as a banisher of shadows before. I was always more of a lurker-in, historically.
Wanted to ask about Cazador's ritual. You must be thinking about it.
The thing that will decide my fate forevermore. Yes, it's been on my mind. Why?
Do you think we can stop it?
Well, in theory, it's simple. Destroy Cazador, stop ritual. That's assuming we want to stop the ritual. What? I've obviously thought about it. If I was the one who completed the ritual, I'd have such power. And I could walk in the sun without fear I'd turn into a mind flare.
And the souls that need to be sacrificed?
I don't relish it, but my siblings lured thousands of people to their deaths over the years. I doubt Baldur's Gate would miss them. Of course, I don't even know if I could complete the ritual. It may be impossible, but it certainly is tempting.
go.
Aha. Yeah, okay, let's kick out Jahira and Will then.
I would not linger in this land over long. But whatever you're sure?
Yep.
Later then. I tell you not to get in trouble, but I suspect it will find you whether you like it or not.
There you are, Will.
You've got something to say? Are you sure? The blade stands at the ready. And just when things were warming up.
Let me swap out Minthara for Astarion. Get my usual party back. Are you okay over there, Arabella?
A mistake. I am your most valuable asset.
You are, but I need to kick you out of my party for now.
When you realize your mistake, I will be ready to join you again.
If Bowman says I'll be alright, I'll be alright. I just wish... I wish it was different. I wish Mum and Pops was here.
You've been so strong. I'd be so proud of you.
I don't feel so strong. Or anything, really. Just tired.
Is there something you want to talk about, my dear?
Shouting across the chasm.
Darling, I thought you'd never ask. Lead on.
What do you know about me? You spoke of my past, being chased by wolves. I told no one about that. Almost no one. But I certainly didn't share that with you.
There is nothing I can tell you that you do not already know yourself. They trained you well, trained you hard. Chiseled away any part of you that did not fit their plan. They made you forget.
I chose to do that. For the mission to protect Shah's...
Secrets. Yes, yes, that is an old song, girl. Your goddess cares more for her precious secrets than she does her devotees.
Get to the point.
When you freed me, you severed a bond between me and that dog, Thorm. A bond of pain. His, inflicted on me. When I laid eyes on you, I sensed a similar bond. You, tethered to two others. Someplace distant. Let me help you remember.
You feel Shadowheart's mind tug at the edges of your own. You know this sensation. She wants you to see whatever is about to be revealed.
All right.
Your mind joins with Shadowheart's. Something pulls at you both, bringing you elsewhere. something sparks in your memory. Teachings about Selûnite rites of passage, about how they would abandon their children out in the wilds and force them to find their way home. It seems that one child never came back. She was taken.
What? Who was that man?
You already know. Did you not see yourself in him? Do you not recognize your own blood?
My father. That was him.
That is him. He lives still. And your mother, too.
No. It can't be. I'm an orphan.
And who told you that? Your adoptive family? You are not to blame. You were young, impressionable. They took you because they wanted to break and remake you. But you are a child no longer. You are a woman. One who knows what must be done.
My parents. I need to save them.
I'll help.
Your parents are with your abductors. You will need to return to their lair. But be warned. You may have once thought of them as comrades, mentors, friends, even lovers. They will all be enemies now. You have been forewarned for what is to come, but not yet forearmed.
The Spear of Night? I thought that was cast into the Shadowfell.
I was able to retrieve it before it sank too far into Shah's umbral domain. Shah is quick to discard whatever she has no use for. I think you know that well enough. But I felt it call to me as I took flight. Whatever Shah calls her own, Selûne has equal claim to. They are one and the same. Their power is matched and mirrored. Take it. You will find it useful. What you do with it, that will be up to you. Same as before.
I'll need every advantage, it seems. Thank you.
A debt repaid. You returned my life unto me. Now go and claim your own.
It hurts.
Shah torments you still. What a spiteful creature she is. This will not stop until you take action. See that your parents' sacrifices are not in vain. Allow the Moon Maiden to guide you at last.
Whatever comes, I'm ready.
There we go. Yeah. Finding out all sorts of things about herself. Oh, that's why I couldn't talk to her, because I was her.
Just.
I wasn't expecting it, but I'm glad to have some company on this journey. Fine. What's on your mind? How are you holding up? Don't be so modest. I can't remember the last time I met someone like you. Perhaps I never did. And never will again.
Begone, friend. I have a darling to adore.
intend to spend your newfound freedom?
I am free from my bonds, but not my duty. The dead 3 are risen. The dead 2 remain. You must face them. I will help.
If not over, then through.
All right. That's everybody. Let's go to bed. Let me see about. Why must this be a colossal mess? There we go. Hey, Scratch.
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
What have you got there, Scratch?
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. All I know is I thought of you when I saw it.
I need a quick word.
Come on. Let me talk to my cub.
I've been lied to. My whole life. And I was gullible enough to just believe it. My parents are alive, and I have to save them. I think a part of me always knew that. A part that Shah denied to me.
I've been forced to live a lie. As now the truth is starting to reveal itself.
Indeed. But the truth may yet prove painful. Who knows what Shah still keeps from me? We'd better press on for now, and hope we're ready when the moment comes. But before that, there's one thing I need to see to.
And what's that?
You'll see for yourself soon enough. Just leave it with me.
All right.
Be gone, friend. I have a darling to adore.
You should join my camp permanently. We can fight the powers of evil together.
Our thoughts are as one, my friend. You must face the chosen of Bane and Baal. I will do my part to see them laid low.
I have questions for you, Dame Aelin.
Pray, ask, and I will tell.
Isabella, you got anything else to say?
Looking forward to a bit of rest, if I'm honest. It's been a long century.
That's something in my pack now. Checking.
wonder what the next move is.
The next move is for you to give me that glaive.
Father, they will die for you.
Shiny.
Ugh, I hate swamps. The place reeks. Probably full of bloodsuckers as well.
Shadowheart, you wound me.
Curse this
And I forgot to pick up other party members. Argument solver.
Walk in death.
The stoneworkers unite. It's almost a shame to leave this place.
Darkness on the Iron Hands for dragging him into this.
Finish looting at everything. Looting and selling.
Everyone's wrecked. Leave them be.
Alright.
What's up for discussion?
Tally. Got one last batch of stuff to sell you. And I think we'll be moving on.
Just tell me what you need. Lady, light away.
Alright, let's get out of here. Hopefully, hopefully get less lagging.
Ready enough?
We leave the heart of the Absolute alive, thanks to you. You did well to defeat Ketheric, but Ketheric was only the first to fall. There are many more battles ahead, and they will not be so easily won. You will need allies.
I'm worried about what I might do to my allies.
Whatever you might do to one cannot be worse than what the Chosen will unleash on all. and you are the one who could prevent it. You have the makings of a leader. Your actions have already inspired those around you. Jahira's wisdom will be an asset to you on the journey ahead. Her Harper's too. Halsin's strength and loyalty will bolster you in times of need. But if we are to succeed, we will need others.
Will there be anyone left when we arrive in the city?
Even if the buildings are demolished, there are always survivors. There are always those who will fight. Baldur's Gate may not know it yet, but its fate is bound to ours. Seek on its streets those whose purpose aligns with our own, and invite them to our cause. Together, we will put an end to the Absolute, the Chosen, all.
The road to Baldur's Gate is west of the town. If we hurry, we'll arrive before the Absolute's forces.
From sweet woodland to stinking swamp. Can you do tricks like that, Gale?
Easiest thing in the world. Though I'd do it the other way around.
Yeah.
The road to Baldur's Gate is up ahead. No turning back once we start down that road. The Shadow Curse will soon be forgotten. Thanks to us. The Absolute's armies are on the march, and Baldur's Gate is their target.
Onwards and upwards. You are about to progress your adventure. Once you move on, you may not be able to return. Make sure to tie up any loose ends before advancing. Yeah, I think I'm good.
The curse has been lifted. The land's cleansed of the shadows. Kethric's reign of living death is over. Your courage has been tested, and in this at least, you have triumphed.
Whoops. Guess we'll have to go back and shut it off before it burns the whole place down.
Sergeant, if you are here, I presume Wern's Rock is secure, and preparations for my inauguration are complete.
No, Lord Gortash. We were interrupted. Another quake in the lower city. More severe this time.
So you came cowering to my chambers? I'm flattered, Sergeant. But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
Forgive me, my lord, but there is panic in the streets. The people are afraid.
Perhaps the people would be calm if you kept your nerve. I expect better from the Flaming Fist than to run scared from a slight tremor in the earth. Get back to your duties.
Duties, duties, duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat, sir. Your plan is falling apart, lordling. Give me a reason not to cut you to ribbons.
Control yourself, Orin. We need to focus on reuniting the stones or the brain will break free. These quakes are just the start. Neither of us expected the prison bearers to kill Ketherick. They'll be traveling to the city. Let's make sure we give them a Baldurian welcome.
My prodigal bloodkin is among them.
They live.
Barely. I made mince of their ugly mind matter. And if they dare return, I will strip out their offal.
Beyond the campsite, the city waits in uneasy silence, one sleep away.
Dream in red.
Painful truths have been thrust upon Shadowheart. I believe she is strong enough to endure, but her path will be easier with our support.
Yeah, it sure has been a while, hasn't it? How am I holding up in your estimations?
I've been unfair to you. I've had unrealistic expectations of your character ever since I joined you. But honestly, You've surpassed even those. Seems my faith was more than well-founded.
Something's on my mind.
Shadowheart has found a little bit of herself again. Soluna cannot take all of the credit. She may have lit the way, but it is the cleric who took this step.
Now we're traveling together, I realize I don't know much about you.
That speaks well of your taste. I've heard my share of bad ballads about things I never did. If you have questions, ask. Just don't expect my answers to rhyme.
Is it true that you fought the Dead Three before?
It was Baal alone we faced in our time. And bad as that was, he had no elder brain for a lapdog then. Help won't come from the history books, or from any old tales I can spin you. This is your story to write. There. Have I fulfilled my role as your wise and wizened elder?
You're not that old, are you?
I've passed enough years that counting them is a waste of what remains. Which is to say, yes, I am that old.
Taken from the light to be raised in darkness. The truth is finally dawning. Shadowheart can follow its light, or she can retreat back into dusk.
Shadowheart was no true child of Shah, merely a captive. She must have her vengeance.
I wasn't expecting it, but I'm glad to have some company on this journey.
Poor Shadowheart. She's been jerked around so much. I want to believe the gods keep this world balanced, but sometimes I wonder.
Tell me more about your relationship with Gortash.
He got his claws into me early. I was a wild kid, brawling my way through the city. One of my mates got wind of a bit of work guarding some indoorsy type with lots of enemies. Seemed like easy money, so I went in for it. He took one look at me and said I was perfect. I like that. Not like that, you know. Just, it felt like a good fit. I kept him safe and he paid me well. Well enough to move into a better neighborhood and put something away for the future. My future. I respected him, trusted him. And he returned that trust, that respect. His life was in my hands, and I took that seriously. The whole thing with Zauriel happened so fast. I had no idea what had gone down until it was over. One minute I was in Baldur's Gate, a happy, healthy, not quite kid. The next, I was burning up in Avernus with an engine for a heart. Zauriel laughed, said she paid him well for my services. She'd wanted to test her new machine,
and he said I'd be able to handle it. He was right. Sometimes I wish he weren't. Evil, evil bastard.
You want a hug, Karlach?
Looking forward to a bit of rest, if I'm honest. It's been a long century.
Begone, friend. I have a darling to adore.
Hello there, my dear.
The gate is closed, as is Cazador. Cazador and his rite of profane ascension. An imperial soiree, attended by devils and spawn alike. A grand ceremony to honor one exalted vampiric master. And elevate him to an unfathomable station. To place him in a position of such esteem. The world will yearn to kneel and offer their necks.
Sounds as if you envy him.
Of course I envy him. Why wouldn't I? The problem with what Cazador has done is that he did it to me. If the time comes and I can stay one move ahead of him, I'll take his place before his blood can hit the floor.
I don't know. Raphael said the ascension was lethally diabolical.
Doesn't it sound delightful? For the lucky little vampire on the winning side. After 200 years of shit, pure shit! I think I deserve something better.
God, that line read. All that matters to me is that you're safe.
I know you do. It matters to me as well. I want to be able to protect you, too. All I'm saying is, let's be clever about it. If an opportunity arises for me to become a more magnificent bastard than I already am, why turn it down? Let's find out more about the ritual before we waltz into Cazador's front door. If we track down my old comrades, the other spawn, we may discover more and be finally positioned for yours truly to ascend.
As long as you're sure you'll be all right seeing them again, love.
You're too adorable. I'll be fine. I'm sure they'll bring back memories of so many pathetic years, but I'm much stronger now. If we don't find my brethren, they'll find us, likely with bared fangs. We should get to them first. Then we can make their pretty tongues talk. Unless Cazador's change their orders, they'll be in the dens of this town, seeking prey.
At least Shadowheart is armed with the truth now. May its keen edge draw forth whatever vengeance she desires.
Actually, do you have any commentary about Shadowheart?
So, it's a quest to free Shadowheart's parents, is it? And here I was, worried I'd be the only one with a difficult family reunion waiting in the city. Us. I still love the sound of that. Can't get enough. I'm not surprised.
What about she has to bend down a bit to reach him?
I do rather like that, you know?
Actually, the answer to this changed.
I don't know. But isn't it nice not to know? You're not a victim. Not a target. Not just one night it's better to forget. But then, whatever in the world could you be?
Yep.
It does not surprise me that Shadowheart's faith was based on a lie. Deception is the sum of Shah's design. The events of the last days weigh heavily upon you. Sleep's rest is slow to come to one whose mind is so full. The Absolute is not a god, but an elder brain controlled by the chosen of the Dead Three. They mean to use it to take control of the Sword Coast. All who carry the tadpole are governed by the brain, and by extension the chosen. It will take but one order to transform them into an army of mind flayers. This would have been your fate too, were it not for the astral prison and the mysterious visitor inside of it. With her help, you have uncovered the cult for what it really is. A plan of conquest orchestrated by the gods of death themselves. Together, you have the power to thwart the Dead Three. If you follow this path to its end, the Elder Brain will not answer to the Chosen. It will answer to you. And what then? You are prone to impulses as uncontrollable as the gods themselves. Will you even have a say in what you do? Will you liberate the true souls from their parasites and their religious delusions? Or will you use the power you gain for your own purposes?
When the moment comes, I'll do what feels right.
You will not have long to wait. All you need to do now is sleep. But sleep is not for you.
Hear me. Gather. The reckoning is upon us. The city thirsts for domination.
is a problem.
Keep them guessing.
Yeah, I don't care. Hi, bye. We're getting the fuck out of here.
Die, you little harborer!
Fuck. Ha! Run.
Got to press on.
Tackle scum!
Fight your way to the portal. I need your help. On my way.
Swords meet sorcery.
Don't care. We're running. Run. Get to the portal.
That orb's about to explode. I speak from some experience.
Lone Guardian.
I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack.
That helped.
Worship me, the prophet of the end!
I applaud your taste.
Join the fight, please.
I'm ready.
Well, so much for peace.
The dance macabre. This will do nicely. What fools these mortals be.
Go.
Step to it.
Can't concentrate. On my way.
Ouch! These poor little intellect devourers.
May the gods take you first.
Come on.
Hungry for the slaughter. May the dice roll in my favor.
Hurry! I can't hold them back alone.
Better than nothing.
On my way.
I need you now. It's not over. Come to the skull.
Before you do anything, I am your ally. We are in danger. The Githyanki is the source of our protection against the Absolute. I must subdue him,
or everything we've worked towards is lost. Don't let my form deceive you. I am the one that's been protecting you. I am the one that came to you in your dreams. Help me.
This is the battle you were fighting?
The Honor God. Eliminate them. My forces are weakened by their assault. But with your help, we can turn this around. Destroy the Guard. I will subdue their master.
I want no part in the slaughter of innocents.
Do not be driven by fear. Trust me now, and I promise you will have all. Now, help me.
Just a little bit. Fine, how do I help?
The God. Destroy the God. They prevent me from subduing their master. Do it now!
Fine.
We can turn the tide.
God damn it. Everybody's all the way back here.
Time to move.
Shit. Too far out of range to do anything useful. Finally, he's within range.
Moving.
Onward.
locked in for my princess honor.
Destroy the honor guard.
No time for mercy.
Come on.
Quickly.
Let's finish this. On the move.
Uh-oh. Damn it.
My faith will protect me. Feel my mistress's wrath.
Heal thyself. Ouch!
Of course.
Hey.
I must regain control over the Githyanki prince.
cradle.
Well, that worked well. Mm. Starian's hurting.
Subdue the Githyanki, quickly.
I'm doing my best to subdue him. It would help if I could hit. Okay. Ah, come on. All right, time to go support the boyfriend. Well then, that worked out a lot better than I expected it to. Yeah. You're on your own for now, Emperor.
Let's end this.
Get. Good. Got everybody. Damn it. Ready, go. Oh, I just love when they do that.
Outflank. Outsmart.
Hurry! The guard must fall.
I'm working on it.
Survival is all that matters.
Thank you. That was too close. Don't look at me like that. I am a mind flayer. Yes. Without me, you would be a slave to the Absolute.
Of all the things to be indebted to, a bloody mind flayer.
Yeah. You were in the prism all this time. Why did you deceive me?
It was necessary. Rare are those that would openly consider a partner, even those who are on a path of becoming one. It's like I said before. An adventurer. I came from Baldur's Gate, though I was never one to be constrained by circumstance. I longed for more. That longing brought me to Moonrise Towers on a search for treasure. To a colony of mind flayers who caught me, changed me into what I am now. For years, I served the Elder Brain, the one you know as the Absolute. I was a thrall like any other, but I was fortunate. I broke free and started a new life in my own city. I sustained myself on criminals, unglamorous, but there are plenty of them, rarely missed. And they fueled me while I did my work. I had the good fortune to meet Duke Stelmane. We formed a partnership, and through her, I became the governing force behind the Knights of the Shield, the largest mercantile operation in Baldur's Gate. People referred to me as the Emperor. Such was my influence, though of course they had no idea what I really was. My needs were sated. I was happy for a while, until my true nature was discovered by the tyrant himself, Lord Gortash. He tore me from my home and brought me back to the Brain, where I became a slave once again. A slave he continued to call the Emperor. The name was intended as a slight, to remind me of the heights from which I fell. But I have grown fond of it. It encapsulates well who I've become.
Lord Gortash was one of the chosen in the colony. Yeah, totally normal. Not ominous at all.
Indeed. His hubris knows no bounds. To enslave me, that was his nature. But to enslave an Elder Brain, a questionable decision. I shall look forward to sharing his downfall with you.
Did you have to eat criminals' brains?
Rather them than potential future allies, like you.
How did you end up in here?
Gortash sent me on a mission to retrieve the Astral Prism. I was one of many, but the first to find it. How Gortash or the other chosen learned of its existence, I do not know. The moment I found it, I felt a change. My free will returning. I followed the feeling inside, and found the Githyanki key. I realized what the prism was for. Containment. While my body was within the prism's bounds, my mind was free. I could resist the Elder Brain, the Chosen. All I needed to do was subdue the Githyanki and find allies in the outer world. You.
So are you going to tell me what this battle was about?
We fought to tame Prince Orpheus, the son of Gith herself. His power has been the source of your continued protection against the voice of the Absolute. The power to disrupt hive mind communication. It is the same power that enabled Orpheus's mother to bring about the fall of the Illithid Empire eons ago. A power she passed on to him, and that I leveraged for you. When Orpheus's mother left, a usurper took her place. Blackith declared herself queen of the Githyanki. Blackith wanted his power, but Orpheus rose against her, and so she sealed him and his honor guard within this prison. Bound by infernal chains, Orpheus could never leave. Bound by duty, his guard never would. They were close to breaking my hold on that prince. And if they had succeeded, we would be lost. I am relieved. You have embraced your potential enough that you could help me eliminate them. Alone, Orpheus will be much easier to control.
Was it you or Orpheus that Vlaakith wanted us to kill when she ordered us inside the prison?
Most certainly Orpheus. He is a threat to her reign. Some Githyanki still revere him in defiance of their teachings. Blackith was safe as long as they believed him to be dead. But as you can see, he is very much alive. She kept him this way because she was reluctant to eradicate such power. Power that she might one day wish to take from him. If the Githyanki ever find out what she has done, there will be civil war. Blackith will be finished.
What happens if we free Orpheus?
That would be a terrible idea. The moment he is free, he will attack you. Your only defense would be to kill him, and in so doing, he would doom us both.
Even though he is subdued, you feel Orpheus's revulsion, a pulsing hatred that cannot be contained. The Emperor is telling the truth. To him, you are just another wretched Illithid.
You carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already Illithid, a sworn enemy, just like me.
I'm no Illithid and never will be.
You are already more Illithid than you realize. It has improved you. You seek to reverse an inevitable process. A process of evolution. When I first escaped from the Elder Brain, I too railed against the change. But the longer I have inhabited this form, the more it has grown on me. Even if my original body remained intact after I transformed, I would not return to it. Doing so would only impose limitations. As an Illithid, I have far surpassed who I ever was before. You, too, should embrace this change.
Yeah, I feel like not dying too. Trying to avoid becoming a mind flayer. I thought you agreed to protect me.
I believe we'll have a better chance of defeating the Elder Brain if you embrace your latent Illithid potential. I've been studying you for a while now. I believe I can trigger the next stage of your tadpole's life cycle, while continuing to preserve your independence. You have seen what I can do. Imagine yourself with the same strength, the same intelligence, the same devastating beauty. If you let me, I can evolve you.
I'm already plenty pretty. What would that entail?
You will be able to do things you never thought were possible. There will be physical alterations, of course, but only partial. You will retain most of your current form, and you will soon see that the benefits outweigh any perceived loss.
If you can evolve me, why can't you stop Ceramorphosis altogether?
The answer is twofold. One, I can, but it would kill you, as I told you before. Two, why would I? You have done well with the limited form you have, but you would do far better as an Illithid. So, do you wish to evolve or not?
No thanks.
I understand. Let us hope then that your present self will be sufficient to deal with 3 gods of death and a giant magically enhanced Elder Brain. But in case you change your mind... look after it. Use it when you're ready to evolve. You or your allies. It has vitality enough for you all. But we mustn't lose focus. We need to resume our journey. You heard the Chosen. The brain has gone to the city, and the army marches to follow. We must not let them reach it. We must find the brain, and bring it under our control.
Well, let's loot the battlefield.
No traps, please. Don't mind if I do. Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones. What's hiding here?
It would make for an adorable squishy child, wouldn't it? Hello, tiny tadpole. Yeah, you'd think it would need one. Symbolic drawings etched over a forgotten text. 2 figures, one an imposing female with a regal aspect, the other a devil, his face twisted with wry charm. Their hands meet in the exchange of an artifact, the astral prism. What do you want? Why are you floating over here? Salute these devourers. Got a bunch of brains for our efforts. We're out of short rests. Okay, never mind. Good thing we're gonna be going and taking a rest afterwards, anyway.
The orb hums with cerebral magic, permeable, but impenetrable. Within it, the Githyanki prince is as silent as a corpse, but for the murmur of his powers being siphoned away. Well, seems like the rest of the party took care of these guys.
So, there's been a mind flayer inside the artifact, or astral prism, the whole time we've had it. Sounds like utter madness, even though I've seen it with my own eyes. The more I learn, the less I understand just why I was sent to retrieve that thing. But it matters little. I do not serve Shah anymore, nor the Mother Superior. The prism is no longer my mission, saving my parents. But I digress. Did you want something?
No, I just wanted to check in with you. Actually, no, wait. You know what?
We've had a mind flayer whispering to us in our dreams all this time. I really shouldn't be surprised by anything at this. Still, it seems keen to be an ally in its own way. Compared to what we're up against, I'm not sure that's a bad thing.
I think that special tadpole the Emperor offered will increase our chances of success.
More likely it would just put a stop to us. I wanted nothing to do with those Illithid powers before. What makes you think I'd want to jump into an even deeper hole? You know what that offer truly entails, don't you? Become half a mind flayer, lose half of yourself. I don't want that.
Very well. If your mind is set, I won't try to change it.
Let's see.
To whomever happens upon this note first, regretfully a matter of critical import requiring my immediate attention has arisen. Not that your various misadventures are unimportant per se, but, well, regardless, the matter is far too sensitive to be committed to parchment here, so I shall regale you of it when we meet again in Baldur's Gate. Cordially yours, Voltham Gadarm. Volo, what did you do? Where have you run off to? Well, we'll find him in the city eventually.
So, we owe our lack of tentacles to one of the very creatures that kidnapped us. And now it's offering us power if we're willing to evolve.
Yeah, don't get eaten on the way. I want to discuss the Astral Touch tadpole.
We both know what it is capable of, but I'm not touching it.
Why don't you want to use it?
I remember how it hurt when I turned into a vampire. My body writhed and warped while I was utterly helpless. The grip of death owned my heart as it beat its last. I don't want to turn into anything else. I can't do that again. I can't watch my body be taken over.
You're afraid?
I'll happily murder my way to whatever powerful artifacts we can make use of. Point at the back, and I'll stab. Just don't ask me to sacrifice my body. It hasn't been mine for so long.
You're right. You shouldn't compromise yourself.
Thank you.
Yeah, at least it's tolerating no for now. Hopefully it won't ever press the issue.
Whew, quite the rug pull, eh? A mind flayer manipulating us this whole time. Such creatures are not to be trusted as a general rule, though this one does appear to have had a significant hand in our survival up to this point. At best, an ally whose motivations remain shrouded in deceit. We should be wary of what such an alliance may cost us.
So, about the Astral Touch tadpole.
I can only imagine what I could do were I to adopt the biology of a mind flayer. You've not taken this power for yourself, so I can only wonder, why offer it to me?
I mean, I was just trying to see what you would say. But never mind, let's talk about something else. Got a couple of different people we can talk to. Yeah, seriously.
I have a lot on my mind.
Your parasite communes with Lae'zel's. Her heart races as she learns of the events inside the astral prison.
Orpheus, Gith's only son. He lives. It is not the Geich visitor that Vlaakith would destroy and Voss would set free. It is Orpheus, the blood of the mother, the prince of the comet.
Blood of the mother? Who is he exactly?
Listen close. The Emperor spoke only in half-truths. For you to know the tale of Orpheus, you must know the tale of Gith and of Vlaakith. Long ago, when we rose up against our gay slavers, Mother Gith made for the Hells to secure an alliance with the Archdevil Tiamat. Tiamat gifted the Githyanki our red dragons. Gith remained in the Hells, and Tiamat's envoy proclaimed Vlaakith our ruler. The first Vlaakith of many. It is Vlaakith 157 whom my people now call Queen.
157? That's a lot of Vlaakiths.
Yes. Our current queen has claimed undeath and reigned for 1,000 years. But it was the first whom Orpheus tried to slay. Orpheus is Gith's only son. He led his mother's own honor guard in a coup against Vlaakith I. It was Kithrak Voss himself who slayed the prince in vicious battle, or so the Varshas teach us. Yet the Prince of the Comet's been with us, subdued by that repugnant Illithid. Should Orpheus go free, he would tear Vlaakith's empire to pieces and build new glory from the scraps.
Then Voss was right. Orpheus is the seed of Vlaakith's demise.
The seed and the sower. Every word Voss spoke, he spoke true. Orpheus is the living proof of the Queen's lies, and the living weapon that conquered our Geich slavers. One word from his lips, and the people would doubt. 2 words, and they would rage. 3 words, and they would bow to the true heir. If the Githyanki are to be free, the Prince of the Comet must lead the way.
I'd like to talk about Orpheus.
What about him?
Why is he called the Prince of the Comet?
The historical slates describe Orpheus as a fearsome, terrible creature, powerful beyond measure, and enthralled by the Geich. So mad with power, he'd smash through the Githyanki Empire and deliver the shards to his Illithid masters. And glowing with such psionic force that he and his red dragon blazed a trail through the skies. A lethal comet careening towards my people. Lies, of course. Vlaakith spread a false image of Orpheus as monstrous betrayer, and her knights as the butchers who sliced him through. She was right to fear him, I'll grant her that. So great is the comet, it could shatter her reign.
Why did Vlaakith keep Orpheus alive all those millennia ago?
The Emperor may be loathsome, but it's right. Orpheus can disrupt a Geich hive mind. A talent like that makes the Prince a powerful shield and a powerful weapon. Why destroy a weapon like that, when you can contain it in a relic and keep it for yourself?
Why would Vlaakith want Orpheus dead now if he's so valuable alive?
A weapon is only an asset for as long as it isn't pointed at you. The means of Vlaakith's own end has been ripped away from her. Better to have Orpheus killed than to risk his escape. Better to risk the rise of Illithids than let the Prince of the Comet deny her the godhood she craves.
Who were the hostile Githyanki in the prison?
Orpheus's honor guard, loyal to the end. Trapped by Vlaakith in the same prism holding their noble prince, fruitlessly hacking at the sphere that contains him. They see us as Geich, tadpoled husks in the Emperor's thrall. I regret their deaths, but I pledge to live as they perished, in the service of Gith's son.
On to other matters.
Very well.
What do you think about the Astral Touch tadpole?
It also promises to break us beyond repair. This ossified parasite does not make us more, but less. There will be ice where once there was fire,
There will be a void where our souls once resided.
Fair enough.
I know. And I won't.
We've got a whole lot of quests all of a sudden.
Love Shadowheart's new look. Softer, less severe. It suits her.
Not that tadpole.
Yes, and at a great cost. Partial ceremorphos. I'm not about to make such a sacrifice. Not now. Not ever.
I understand.
Thank you.
So let's check out Shadowheart's new look.
Be honest. What do you think of the new look?
Baldur's Gate becomes squid. What inspired the change?
I thought I knew who I was. But I was wrong. I do not belong to Shah. And I do not want to be adorned like one of her puppets any longer. The hair is just a gesture, true. But everything has a first step.
How did you manage it?
An unexpected benefit of my training. Any novice knows how to source the right herbs and mixtures to alter one's hair. Typically reserved for disguises and subterfuge rather than self-discovery. But I don't live by Shah's rules any longer.
I love it.
Well, I'm glad someone does. Perhaps I'll get used to it. I have a lot to get used to right now.
Gods. A mind flayer's been getting their tentacles all over our dreams this whole time. I'm really not sure about putting any trust at all in this thing. It's already shown itself a liar. I've got my eyes on the Emperor, and Karlach doesn't blink.
She says after blinking.
Gods, Shadowheart looks like a stack of gold. Never thought I could get so excited about someone's forehead, but here we are.
So, what do you think about the astral tadpole, Karlach?
Special tadpole? Bit of a contradiction in terms, don't you think? I don't even want... You're talking about turning into what? A half squid? Not surprised you haven't tried it yourself yet.
I understand if you don't want to make use of it. We won't speak of it again.
Thank the gods.
You were right over there, Scratch. I am not putting a tadpole in the dog. Hey, Minthara.
Shadowheart looks different. A change of diet, perhaps?
What do you think about the astral tadpole?
We will need every advantage to survive the battles that are to come. And my illithid parasite has already shown its worth. If this superior tadpole is capable of unlocking my mind's full potential, it is a tempting proposition. I am surprised you have not drawn on its power yourself.
Well, at least I don't have to convince her. Perhaps I'll share it with you later, but not yet.
As you should. When I am stronger, we are stronger.
Wonder if I can get opinions about the special tadpole from the two people who aren't tadpoled. I think I'll throw Shahira into my party. While I'm at it.
I was concerned when I saw Shadowheart creeping about with a blade in the dead of night, but it was just to cut her hair, it seems. It suits her.
Shadowheart walks a little freer of the shadows. She could shave her skull and paint it purple. It would still suit her.
Join me.
Well, are we ready for the road once more?
I want to ask you something.
Ask it.
You mentioned you know something of Illithids?
More than I would like. In my youth, I was a brief and very much unwilling member of a colony's hive mind. I felt the way they think, saw the world as they do. Foul, unnatural creatures who find the foulness in us and twist it to their will. But then, who am I speaking to? You have far more experience than I.
My mind is still my own, and I plan to keep it that way.
I believe you. You remind me of another I knew, marked by forces beyond their control. The gods can grant power or strip it away, but so long as your will remains, you have the only weapon you need.
I think she'd look pretty good in purple. Yes. Right, who should I take along as my sex for today? Actually, let's take Will along for the ride.
You've got something to say?
Join me.
It's the spirit.
Aha. Wrong button.
Sharp as ever.
shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
No. Oh dear. Yeah. Let's check that everything's okay first, and then we'll try and jump back in. I really hope the game hasn't encountered a fatal bug that's going to prevent me from actually getting through to Act 3. Because that would be really inconvenient. I would like to finish this game. Hopefully it won't take too long to verify the game's integrity. That would be so inconvenient. I mean, I've got plenty of dice, but I'd have to break them all out, figure out which ones I need when. True. You couldn't say I just rolled nat 20s all the time. You know what? I think the first thing I'll do when I get back in is maybe kick out the last two members of my party and reduce it down to 4 so that I don't, and just in case that having more than 4 party members is what did it. I can always call more people back when I get back, when I actually get into the final act. And have successfully not crashed. No, I think you should be okay. I'm still waiting on it to finish verifying the integrity. That's 72%. 73. To be fair, it does have like a shit ton of stuff to go through. File is 144.77 gigabytes. Or the game, I should say. Do. 'If it ends up crashing again after this, then I will probably call it a night. But let's not get ahead of ourselves there. %. There we go. Okay. Let's get things started up again. Do. All right. better be feeling better, game. Let's jump on in. Right.
You've got something to say? Are you sure? The blade stands at the ready, and just when things will...
On my way.
Actually, I wonder if Will's discrepancy with Will's
Are we ready for the road once more?
level is the problem. Yeah.
Later then.
Please do not blue screen on me again. Check. Okay. You have a save before I put Will in the party. That ends up being the issue. Then I will roll back. I'll roll back to the save.
We must find where Gortash and Orin have established themselves, and take their nether stones.
All right, this is pretty encouraging. Oh, that's the ally we've had the entire time, having dropped the disguise they had been using. We now know it as the Emperor.
More for me. The city is close now. My former peers will be watching, no doubt. Waiting for my return. We should do what we can to find them. What they know could help us.
Very well.
Well, no, the narrator is someone else. Yep. Turns out our ally was a squid.
Excuse me. I can't find my mum.
Where did you last see her?
She was sick. She had spots on her face and hands. She went to go get some herbs, and she was supposed to come back the same day. That was last 10 day, though.
Actually, I've got plenty of food. You must be hungry. Take some food.
Wow. Thanks. My mum would like this. She's the best cook in the world. And she taught me too. I'll look for her. I think she'll probably come soon. Thanks a lot.
Everyone deserves the chance to make some coin. Just one time, we'll make an exception. As long as you stop sulking and start walking right now. Look, I really need you all to leave right this instant.
Yeah.
See investment to get me.
Kinda dislikes us on principle.
Do you know where we're going? What kind of inn is it? Will there be feather beds?
Yeah.
Nearly there now. You can see the city. Up on the hill.
I see it. It's up there and we're down here.
Not what I meant, but if you do insist on continuing to be difficult...
Just a little more. One foot in front of the other. Just think about it.
The place was empty. Keep those thugs away from my family.
Danuvia! Get these squatters out of my house now!
Arthur, sweetheart, you paid me and my boys to be caravan guards, not cattle wranglers. If you want us to get our hands dirty, it'd be our pleasure. But that'll be extra.
Everyone, calm. Explain your disagreement and we shall find an accord.
I don't see why I should be explaining myself. It's my property. They are on it, unlawfully.
Look, we needed somewhere to live. This place was empty and it had walls. I've got children for tears' sake.
Well, that's all very sad, but I still don't see how...
It gets cold out there at night, Mr. Gregorio. My kids will get sick. Please, we'll stay out of your way. We just need a roof.
This is my home. I may pride myself on my philanthropy, but I draw the line at being a halfway house. Look, time is money, and I'm losing both just standing here. Make your call, judge, before Zenobia makes it for you.
Yeah, come on. Let's detect things. Good.
I can't let them stay here. What if the little brat gets into the basement?
Listen, she's not very book smart, okay? Her job is to hit things very, very hard. I hear these sorts of houses always have basements. What do you use yours for?
My basement? Oh, nothing interesting, just materials. I'm a craftsman, you see. Look, I have some very valuable components in there. I need to get that lot out before they damage something.
I could help you out with that if you want.
What do you mean by that?
Shh, sweetheart. Adults are talking. This is guild business, and we'll handle it as soon as we get paid.
Enough of this bickering! You! What's your proposal?
Have you tried talking it out with them? Perhaps you could come to some sort of agreement.
Agreement? Why should I negotiate with the vermin who've stolen my house?
Because I'll smite you.
To say to them.
They stay, or I will burn this building until there is not a board left standing. Yeah.
Fine, they can stay. Just don't blame me when they turn on you like the mongrels they are.
I respect your hustle, sweetheart, but it won't work on me. You've stepped on the guild's toes, and we'd like a little something to make it better.
The Guild, a loose coalition unifying every criminal outfit in the city under one collective rule, from cut purses to contract killers.
All right, I get it. How much do you want?
Just a little something. Consider it a gesture of goodwill.
Fine, here's your gold. Got over 3,000, so it's fine. Yeah.
Smart decision, sweetheart. Well, boys, we did what we were paid for. Let's leave this lot to their misery.
Do you get out of this? Well, it's the right thing to do, isn't it?
Yep, time to explore the basement.
Peace? What peace? Haven't you heard there's an army marching towards the city?
Better to be within its walls than without, Martha. At least here we stand a chance.
What are you calling this business?
Better not be cursed.
Thank the gods.
That's
We're
curious.
about to be evicted.
I don't think the children could cope with being homeless again.
We're lucky there's still decent folk about.
Threaten us. To threaten the
Watch your
children.
back.
Cinta was trembling.
Simple.
All right. She's a brave girl. We'll get through this.
She's not brave, Ben. She's just learned to stay silent.
Okay, so I didn't have to worry about that.
I can do better. I must.
At least we'll have some peace now.
Just avoid that trap.
What a day.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
basement that's been trapped to hell and back, apparently.
Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us. Traps. How considerate. Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
Shadowheart, back up a bit. Yep. Nat 20.
Traps. How considerate.
Dale! Oh my god. Oh my god, Gale, you idiot. Why did you run into it while I was trying to disarm it?
Someone doesn't like visitors.
A trap. This place is more dangerous than I thought.
It's big, but still young. Heavens help the hunter if its mother caught them. It's big, but still young. Heavens help the hunter if its mother.
Best be on my way.
I guess that's one way of describing him.
Should be easy.
For you, certainly.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
Arthur, package still waiting for you at Fellow Gears. You'd better not be late again, or we'll start to wonder if you're really as committed as you claim to be. Pick it up, put it in the teddy bears, make the donation. Couldn't be simpler, really. It's still here this time tomorrow, we'll stuff you with it. As you well know, we've plenty to spare.
Donations. Looks like his generosity is compromised. How much further can I go?
Overland travelers nearing Baldur's Gate have been known to smell the city before they clap eyes on it. This is thanks to what is known as the Outer City, the area that has as much of what Baldur's Gate needs to survive and thrive, but at the same time would rather not keep within its walls. Tanneries, stockyards, slaughterhouses, saltworks, and less than regulated markets abound here, as well as shanties and camps for the less fortunate souls who are drawn to the city. It is the author's firm opinion that respectable travelers should never dawdle in such a place, no matter how tempting its base attractions may be after a long journey. Instead, they should make way promptly, while paying strict attention to any valuables on their person or in their baggage, then see about presenting themselves to one of the main entrances to the lower city, such as the famed Basilisk Gate. Once entry has been secured, they can consider themselves in the city proper. Yeah, that might have been his more pressing concern.
How delicious.
Disarm that, please. Yeah.
Let's move.
Almost the tripwires are gone, then it's fine. Yeah, disarm it with his face.
All right, what now?
I think Gale might have some problems with this plan. Let's actually... Now that we are in...
Need to find a way forward.
They're from Arabella. The ink is still fresh and the letter is drawn in a careful hand. Hey you, so, I owe you a lot. For one, I don't know what this inside of a snake's belly looks like. For another, you let me stay at your camp. And for another, you found out what happened to Moms and Pops. I'm on my own now and Bone Man says it's a good thing. I just have to let the weave guide me. As far as I can tell, it's taking me to Baldur's Gate, so I'm headed there first. Anyway, thanks for everything. I won't forget it. Arabella. Oh, hello there.
Hi. It's me, Yenna. You remember me, right? You were really nice to me before, and, my mum hasn't come back yet. She might come later. I don't think she's coming. Could we maybe stay here?
Absolutely not. We've hit our quota for mangy strays.
Of course you can stay, Yenna. Pick a spot and settle in.
Yes! You've got a fire and everything. I can cook really good. Whatever you want. Thank you, thank you.
I mean, we've already traded in one of our quote-unquote mangy strays, so I think we've got space. Yeah, that too. Let's get you here in the party.
Watching gods. But I never thought I would be happy to see the city again. Much less to smell it. The Harper safe house I spoke of is on the bridge at Worm's Crossing. Danthelon's dancing axe.
What are you hoping to find there again?
Information. The Chosen have a head start on us. I'd like to know what they've done with it.
How are you faring without your Harpers?
You think me lonely? In truth, I prefer travel in a small pack such as this. Unburdened by numbers, we're free to act rather than react. A little like the old days. With allies, every bit as peculiar. Give or take a few tadpoles.
I'd like to hear more about those old days.
Would you? In time, then. Perhaps once you found a rocking chair for me to doze off in.
Join me.
As you wish. Call and I answer.
I have such a headache. They should all be running.
Worm's Crossing, the welcome mat of Baldur's Gate. This is it. I'm almost home.
Are you worried about Cazador finding out you're back?
I won't lie. The thought hardly fills me with glee. Even with my newfound advantages, he's still an incredibly powerful vampire. But he's arrogant, too. If he does hear I'm back, he'll try to take me and expose himself in the process. Then I'll be able to strike.
Sounds risky.
It's something of a gamble, true, but if I can win, if I can beat him, it would be worth any risk. So yes, I do worry about facing him. But if we can get his attention, finding the ritual's location will be much easier, and that could give me the edge I need.
Try real quick. I want to see what happens if I try to leave camp.
To threaten us. To threaten the children.
Okay.
Cinta was trembling.
The brave girl. We'll get through this.
She's just learned to stay silent to avoid causing trouble.
Very well.
I bet I could hit that fancy one right on the nose.
I bet you could.
Army marching towards the city.
Better to be within its walls than without Martha. At least here we stand a chance.
Keep your distance, darling. With pleasure.
Wretched thing. Pull yourself together. Should mind my step. Let's see.
An unfinished love story handwritten by Arthur Gregorio, whose name is attached to the bottom of every page. Her ample bosoms fluttered like dove's fingers brushing against his nails. The very ends of his mustache stood to attention as the fire stirred behind his eyes. No doubt this was love. Love, ah, love. The stuff that dreams are made of. It made him sweat to think of it. The graceful, enduring, blossoming magnitude of what it all. The priceless, breathless, weightless, sheer, romping joy of it. Don't quit your day job, sir.
Let's have a look at myself. Not bad. I've had better days. And worse ones.
The laundry, the Sisyphean task.
I don't think the children could cope with being homeless again.
We're lucky there's still decent folk about.
Just like that. Cleaning, cooking, construction. The possibilities are endless.
Really there now. You can see the city.
What do you get out of this? Everyone deserves the chance to make some coin.
Involving a child. They let in another horde of refugees this morning.
What in the hells was that?
Felt like a quake fit to topple Ramazeth's tower.
as you stop sulking and start walking right now.
If I was a Sharan lookout, this is the sort of place I'd wait around.
Nearly there now. You see the city? Up on the hill.
Maybe I need more pockets.
Hey.
I should speak up.
Hold out my hand. There it is. Someone give me a boost. Let's try that again. Come on. There we go.
There's an invitation behind its great brown eyes.
That it? Let's smart. Come on. Yeah.
My! The fates move in strange and scrumptious ways. I am delighted to see you again. After our little interlude at last light, I was worried you'd gone quite mad.
It takes worse than a bit of gore to turn my gullet.
And mine. And mine. Though, one thing I find quite distasteful is being kept outside our intended city. I'd quite like to get inside, but it's difficult to shuffle your way to the top of the queue when you're, well, as big as an ox. But what if I was smaller, more discreet? Maybe then a kind soul might bring me through, right in their little pocket.
I suppose so. What form will you take?
Ooh. This day has ended so much better than it started. Now, you don't worry about me. I'll be a good, quiet little apple you can tuck into the corner of your pack, just until we're inside the city walls. Hail, Cyric! I can't wait to get inside.
Cyric, huh?
New city, same ox. Why does it haunt our every step?
paid to debate with civilians.
No, we pay taxes for you.
Young lady, Shadowheart, a word, if you will.
I'm paid to take
So,
down
Gale,
troublemakers.
you laid
So
with a
don't
goddess.
Make trouble.
I just
God damn
lost a
it.
wager, thanks to you.
Who are you?
Someone who bet that you'd never be foolish enough to actually show your face in this city again. But here you are. And the gold in my purse is soon to take flight.
You're Sharn, aren't you, from Shadowheart's cloister?
There have been whispers about you, sister. About your faith, your loyalty, your company. I can't help but feel the strangest twinge of disgust as I look upon you. Is it true? Has Our Lady forsaken you?
Shadowheart handle it.
I know the truth. I know my parents still live. Tell me where they are, and I have no quarrel with you.
I'm afraid the quarrel is unavoidable, thanks to you. Now I must report your reappearance. If you are intent on bringing matters to a head, then seek out the House of Grief in the lower city. Though, if I was you, I'd be very tempted to just forget it all and disappear. You have some form at doing so, after all.
Paid to debate with civilians.
No, we pay
Mhm.
taxes for you to protect us, not these intruders.
Yep.
I'm paid to take down troublemakers.
Oh, gods. Not another protester. Go talk to Nestor if you must. I've got plenty on my plate with these mewling geese.
All right, then.
You should know, Laconia was not half so heartless as she liked to appear.
I knew her well enough. You might have traveled with her for a time, but she trained me. What's your point?
Only that I find it hard to believe that she could have raised you and felt nothing for you.
Perhaps she took some pride in her work, forming me to Shah's liking. She certainly relished wielding the rod. But who knows? Perhaps someone else made her that way, as she tried to do to me.
Spoilers there.
Donations?
Donations for what?
Do you know advice? The refugees. If you don't have anything to donate, you can get going.
I need to get into the barn right now. Something dangerous might be among the donations.
I'm gonna let you through because I don't want to take any risks. But you better not be lying.
I'm being honest, I swear. Should I refugee arrival record?
We need a place to hide any good stuff we find.
And I'm sure the Manic will deal with it.
How about in those stacks of hay?
Yeah, right.
There's been a report of dangerous contraband and donations. We're going to check it out.
Why? All these goods have already been checked in.
I didn't ask for your opinion, Fist. Fall in and do your job.
What's in here?
You were right. Explosives. Now give me some room. I need to make sure the rest of these donations are safe.
You try and find whoever is responsible for this.
All right. Ooh.
I thought this assignment was going to be dull. No such luck. Toys trapped to injure children. It's abominable.
Don't touch me.
Yeah, let me disarm that for you.
Who would do such a thing?
Damn, okay.
Can you please give me a hug? Bet your arms would be so snug.
No such luck.
Can't give up now. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Boys trapped to injure children. It's abominable.
Supplies are short.
Nothing good.
How come all the grown-ups look at you?
I have something to ask.
I say, terribly decent of you to come over and exchange pleasantries.
Seen anything interesting while you've been here?
Oh, folk come, folk go. It's a little dull, to be frank. The room next door has rather reeked of late, though. And that's coming from me.
Such a friendly little pig.
Lunch isn't looking so good, Leon. I know, but we need to get into the city. Can't leave lunch alone, though. Just can't. The cult have claimed every road between Baldur's Gate and Eldergard. But from what you tell me...
Ah! Whatever you need. I can't help you. Even talking is painful right now.
How did you get wounded?
Some goblin cultists were about to stumble on where those two bright boys were hiding. So I just kind of drew their attention. The bright boys got away, but I took a hit killing those gobbos. And it's taken its time healing. Thanks for asking, though.
Would you like me to take a look at that?
Don't worry about my wound. It gives me a reason to keep an eye on those Tangleford bright lads. I like to keep them out of trouble.
Hey, it's one of the kiddos.
I've heard of...
They got me signed up to learn to make pots, which is dumb. I'd rather learn how to kill cultists. And I bet you'd back me up on that.
Glad at least one of us is doing well.
I'm really worried about Umi.
No.
So, you survived. That's more than many of my kin can say.
As you made it, how are you holding up?
It's mainly anger that keeps me going. Zevlor was supposed to lead us, but he froze when we needed him most. I haven't seen him since the massacre on the road, which is lucky for him.
What a sad situation. The once proud tieflings of Elturel, reduced to beggars.
We made it through hell, twice. I know now that as long as Danis and I stick together, we can do anything.
We made it alive to Baldur's Gate. Almost, anyway. But I can't complain. When I look at Bex and realize she's safe, it's hard not to weep from joy.
Something like that.
Could have survived if I had done the right things. Don't take that on yourself. You know who's really responsible.
You did what you could, Saul. I'm sure you did.
You made it here all on your own.
Hail, friend. Fine day, isn't it? Forgive me, you're in no mood to talk about the weather. Your journey here was a hard one, no doubt. Is this your first time in Baldur's Gate?
My home is somewhere. I must live here.
You do? My apologies. It's usually newcomers who seek my aid. Though, with the way the city's been recently, they've been staying away in droves. Used to be you'd arrive knowing you'd a full belly and a warm bed waiting for you. Not anymore. These days, there's barely enough to go around. Add the refugees on top and, well, folk aren't feeling too generous.
Is there anything I can do to ease these people's burden?
I've been asking myself the same question. I wouldn't be the first to interfere. Some well-to-dos in the city donated enough to see the newcomers right for the time being. Only they didn't bother helping everyone else. Locals going without while strangers feast. It stoked the fire, all right. Some Baldurians are kicking up a fuss round the front of the barn as we speak. If I wasn't wearing this uniform, I'd walk round there and teach them a lesson they'd never forget.
Supposed to keep the peace, not stoke the fire.
What peace? If no one steps in, there'll be bodies piled high in the streets before long. Those refugees have been leeching on our city for too long. If we don't show them that we mean business, they'll bleed us dry. We need to march round the front and kill every last one of them. Let's see them eat our food with their guts on the floor. What do you say?
Yeah. They're innocent people. You can't just kill them.
Why does it matter? Innocence makes the blood run clearer.
Look at it, come crawling home, hands stained with the Bone Lord's soot. And you carry his stone. Have you lost your nerve, my blood-starved sibling? Oh, did I mangle your skull too terribly? I could end it now. But I'll be patient. Father will see us together again. He will see you bleed.
So Ori is a shapeshifter. How long has she been watching?
That's a good question.
So many more could have survived if I had done the right things. Don't take that on yourself.
Yeah, she's a bit intimidating, isn't she?
I can practically smell it.
Shut it! Scavenge whatever you can from this mess. We'll make something out of it.
What's that?
Take the wood from the cart too. That'll be good for a fire, if nothing else.
So we may shed blood.
Bloody savages, a lot of them.
We're as desperate as the rest of these savages. They just have the sense to move quicker than us.
Really?
Look at that!
Vampires to strike here.
And they're to marshal all their strength against us.
What if this is our people? What if this is the end?
Every last bloodsucker.
Fear.
We cannot build plans on fear. We will have to act for all our sakes.
Spread like locusts.
So we should do nothing.
Rechtei hathran rust. Frey Valdiskdurovna. Frey Valdiskablast.
You recognize the funeral rites of the Gur people, the same monster hunters you met in the Hag Swamp. Their leader is burning the possessions of those who have fallen.
Im orak. Nete. Krasin. Netra. So, the impossible spawn walks among us in the blazing sun. We have been looking for you.
What do you want with the Starian?
The last time your friend came to our camp, he stole our children, our future. When we sent Gandrel after you, we wanted to interrogate you, to discover how to save our children and then destroy you. But things have changed. You have changed. Is it true you left your master? That you broke the spell that binds you to him?
Well, I mean, kind of. It's a long story, honestly.
Yes, Astarian's free now.
Free? Not while his master still lives. But he has perhaps earned a second chance. We have tried to save our children once already, attacking Khazad-dûr'Zar's palace at first light. Even then, it was too well defended. But if his own spawn approached, someone he thought he could control, he would throw his doors open and welcome you in. And once inside, you could do what we could not. You could save the children you damned.
You don't know Khazad-dûr like I do. He's merciless. You want me to march into the lion's den and save your children? But I promise you, they're already dead.
How can you be sure, Astarion?
I spent 200 years bringing him victims. Each and every one was whisked away to be fed on that night.
But you never saw him feed yourself. He could keep prisoners for days before killing them. If our children are truly gone, then we ask for blood. I know you can understand that, Spawn.
You owe them revenge, Astarion. Nothing else you owe them that.
I suppose. Yes. Yes. Revenge, I can do.
Thank you. From me and all my people. If you can do this, we will be in your debt. You have lived a life of violence and sin. You have stolen lives, broken families, and caused immeasurable grief. Doing this will not right those wrongs.
If you're trying to encourage me, you're failing abysmally.
But it will be a start. You may still be redeemed. Please go. Time is short, but we will see you again when it is done.
Yeah, it can't hurt to look while we're there anyway.
Bring our children back. Stand between them is nothing to forgive. It is only right to mourn.
If we do nothing,
We
the
shed
innocent will
tears
suffer just
today.
the same.
So we may
We have
shed
no good
blood
choices.
tomorrow.
I'll give it a shot.
The circus of the last days has returned. See Dryads, Jin, and Dribbles the Clown back with a new act.
Mm-hmm.
Can I help you? This is a private picnic.
Fine day for it, eh? Got to enjoy things while they last, I suppose.
Yeah, mind if we crash your picnic? Well, on that ominous note, let's call it a night there. Spend more time running around exploring this part of the city next week. Thank you all for coming, and have a good evening, everybody.